Oh, bloody orca.
Fuck off, orca's streaming, no way.
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld.
$40. This better be good.
Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
What a rip!
Fuck off, orca's streaming, no way.
Professor Chaos cannot be
Oh, bloody orca.
Oh yeah? Kenny, use your knee.
Orca, sort your fucking shit out.
Oh shit, dude.
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld.
What do you think?
Oh, very nice.
It's very cool, Bateman, but that's nothing. What do you think?
Nice.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet.
White. Impressive. Very nice. Let's see what happens. Tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god.
BioRand.
Hello.
Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
I am indeed. I need to find a good one for you, Gunter. If you have any suggestions, please send me a timestamp to a video or something, and I'll clip a good quote from you. Hey Georgie, how's it going? Hey Valentine Samridge. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hey Def. How you doing? Valentine Samridge. I wonder what AI would think of that if you asked it to generate an image. I bring that up because I hope you all like my little cartoon in the bottom right. Not drawn by me, unfortunately, but best job AI could do. Doesn't quite know how a keyboard and mouse work, but you guys. So I got a couple of things that I plan to do. Yeah, I know. But to be honest, there's been good ones throughout. I do like the one Def posted of me and Hot Potato. That's been the best so far today, I think. I don't know how you managed to get that cracking image. And it got me thinking, what are we going to do with all of these? All of this good artwork? Yeah, that one was... like, that's definitely a good one if you've got a race planned or something. And that's like the thumbnail. Yeah, I did. And you didn't even have to like mention that it was like a fighting game. Just kind of did it in the style of that. But yeah, we need to think about what we're going to do with all of this AI artwork. So Def's been like chucking it in to his randos by he's using the emulator to replace the textures of portraits and stuff. But I imagine that's quite a lot of manual work, since you have to dump the textures, work out what the names are, or the hashes, however it identifies them, and then replace them with a specific image of the correct dimensions and everything. Ideally, though, if BioRand could do that for you, you could just give it like a folder of hundreds of images, and it would just select random files, insert them into the portraits. Yeah, I understand your pain now, both of you, because Defra is always complaining. Oh, he's got so little time. He needs to start that stream button in 5 minutes, and he's right in the middle of adding new stuff to the stream, or messing about with his OBS, or mix it up. I understand the pain now. Yeah, I wasn't sure how good it would be actually at sort of real content. Like, I didn't think it would be any good at giving you real people, or it would be prevented from doing so. And possibly the same with cartoons, or any copyright work anyway. But it did it. Gave you a Simpson character. By the way, anyone that's in the stream, there is a new Discord server, which might give you some context on what we're talking about. Exclamation Discord in the chat will give you the link to the Discord server, and you can join this. It's very bare bones at the moment. I was requested that I have some other way of providing notifications for when I go live. So this is primarily what the Discord server's for. Just join it and you'll get a notification when I go live. But also, I've set up a channel where we can share all of our excellent AI artwork. That's been good fun. Send it there. Let's have a look. quite interesting because it's got you've got 3D 3D Simpsons. They look like they're models from Simpsons Hit and Run actually, or some other game. Or actually, they remind me more of a figurine that you can buy in real life. This is kind of a hybrid for some reason. So you seem to be like on the top of like some other scene for the show. This one's the best though. It's actually done it in the right style. So that's done a pretty good job. Like if you looked at this image without any context, you would generally think that someone's actually drawn this, or it's from the show. That looks pretty good. What else looked good? That was your one of me and you then. Every time you do one, they always look a bit different. Not sure what this circle's supposed to be there. They look like orcas, but also helicopters. An orca helicopter, sky. There was another one where that sort of thing happened. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's one of mine. Yeah, so this one, he's got birds in the sky, but it's also got a flying orca. This is still my favorite though. I think mainly because you're not just holding an orca, it's actually having to dive out the water so that it can be so that you're effectively cuddling it still. Have you shown Hot Potato this picture? I assume you have. Oh, you think so? One of your best ones, Gonta, is this one. I think it's just done a good job of the cartoon there. Like that looks very similar to your emotes. I am looking at the latest one. Hold on a sec. See if I might be able to do this better. There we go. Oh, that is all one image. Okay. I thought it was 4 images for some reason. What's going in here? Why have you got cat ears? Hi Grishman. Well, you wouldn't be able to guess what Gone to Death and me have been doing literally all day. So if you want to have a look at all of our best creations, you can all join the Discord there, which primarily is for notifications when I go online, but second to that is a channel where everyone posts their hilarious artwork generated by AI. Hi Normez, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright. While you do that, I will...
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld.
Oh, wow, I'll start. Actually did get on with some work. I could actually do a slideshow, couldn't I? I could have a little slideshow on the stream in the corner somewhere that just goes through all the artwork. Bit like how Def has a slideshow of all of his emotes. Okay, so just to outline what I'm doing at the moment, I am... So CVX uses, well, at least for the PS2 version of the game, it's every room has a whole bunch of textures in, mainly for the room model, like the walls and the floor and everything, but it will also have a bunch of characters and also the portraits that are in the room. So what I'm going to do is write some code that can take all the textures that are in a room file and export them to PNG so that we can see what they are. And this might then well, we'll think about replacing those textures through the randomizer, and that will make Def's life a lot easier because he will just be able to give BioRand a whole folder full of his images and it will just randomly stick them in the portraits, the rooms. That's potentially what we could do. But first I need to write some code that can decode the TIM2 texture format that's used for PS2 and re-encode it. It seems very similar to TIM1, which is used for PlayStation 1, so we'll hopefully it won't take too long. I've already I've got each texture blob, so I've got the bytes for each texture. So for example, I can see that for the first room I have 25 textures. So 25 textures are stored in this room, first room, and I have the bytes for all of those textures. I just need to write the code to understand those bytes and convert it to a PNG or whatever. Oh, okay. So this is the latest picture. What was the prompt, Gonta, exactly? Orca eating a Jill sandwich. So why is Mario in the sandwich? Oh, how do you know it's Luigi? How do you tell? Oh, is it the colours? I wonder if it's just because no, because it's quite a photorealistic sandwich there. It's not like a cartoon, a game sandwich. And it's put it in a picture frame as well. Like, why has it done that? You've not asked it to. You know what I'm gonna do, Grishman? I'm gonna do what you want right now. Well, sorry, you've already sent me some stuff, so I'm gonna put them in because I forgot. I'll do that now. So for everyone else, Grishman's converted a bunch of characters from RE2 to RE1 and RE3 because there's quite a lot of characters that are only in RE2 BioRand, and for a lot of them, just a case of using EMD UI to import and export over another character from the other games. Great. A new character or port the character to the other games. But it's something that I haven't got around to doing. So he's helped out by doing it for me. At least ones that don't require any editing. So let's go to RE3. Oops. Chuck Misty and Jim in. It's alright. Misty only has PLD, so I assume works fine with Jill's hands. Oh, you sent me a Misty again. And Jim. Are they updates? And also Jack and Irving. Oh, okay. That doesn't matter. Okay, so that's Misty, Jim, Jack, Irving in RE3, and in RE1, Irving. It's funny how such a tiny image you can still make out who it is. By the way, can we get shout outs to Def, Gonta, Aimer, and Grishman? What I should do actually is do the thing you do, Gonta, and have it show a little clip from the stream. Right, so we're just about to commit all of these characters. Add Irving, Jim, Misty, Jack to RE3. Actually, I'm just going to do a separate commit for the RE1 stuff. Right. Add Irving, Jim, Misty, and Jack to RE3. Oh, didn't do that. Right, and then we add Irving to RE1. Push. Okay, those characters are now in RE1 and 3. I await your next ones. Yeah, I've just added Irving to our Grishman supported Irving to RE1 and I've added it. Pushed it in just now. Get cracking all the way for me. So what happened was I must have first learnt Git in 2012, and the reason I used command line was because every time I tried to use a UI for Git, it basically said, something's gone wrong or there's a merge conflict, and it would always say, go to the command line and sort this out yourself. And it happened so often, I was like, you know what, I'm just going to use the command line all the time now because none of these front ends can do anything useful. that was in 2012, so I'm sure they've come along a long way now. But I've just got used to doing command line, and I find that there's still a few commands I do on the command line that the UIs don't add, or they make it really hard to do. Plus, I've got various aliases, and like I've got an alias for git fix, which does a automatic add and amend for me without changing the message. Oh, Perforce. Yeah, it's annoying when that a lot of my teams at work still use Subversion, which is like going back to the Stone Age. When does that happen to you, Hamer? Like, what are you doing that shows that error, kind of error? What's wrong with Little Kendo? Oh, is it his body parts a bit detached? By the way, Freshman, could you tell me what version of Blender you have? And I mean, I'll download the latest one anyway to see if it still works with VMD UI. Then we need aim sort. Which game, Def? Is that RE1 or 2? Blender 4.0, what have I got? Oh, I got 3.4. No doubt they changed a load of stuff in 4.0 then. Might be worth just downloading a 3-point version and seeing if that works with VMD UI. Oh, Little Than Me in RE2. I just used the same aiming as Sherry. Oh, I've actually got. Don't know why I'm not already using. Doesn't have to be 3.0. Any version that starts with 3. I've got 3.4, but 3.9. I think that might work as well. You should be able to download the old versions. I think Death beat you to it, Grishman. As an evil Gaiden. Sorry. Yeah. Although he chickened out of having just Gaiden music on and nothing else. The only time I remember it coming on was like in a save room and then maybe one other room. You got rid of some songs? Why? Why have a soundtrack and then get rid of half of it? Terrible. Oops.
BioRand.
BioRand? It is BioRand. Actually, it's not. It's my library that's used by BioRand. I'm writing. Did you copy this text from me? It might have done. Just hope you don't notice about all the other things I've copied. You should be proud of Def. Modelling my stream on yours. I'm writing code here, and AI is doing various suggestions for me as I'm writing the code, and half of the time it's completely wrong. Just like that, I had to change and right. Right, of course. Yeah, this is Copilot, not Copilot X. Copilot's a bit confusing now because Copilot they're using now for their brand on Bing, which is it's basically ChatGPT in Bing. But Copilot was always originally just a like a suggestion that popped up, and when you typed code, it would just like suggest the next bit of code to write. That's all Copilot was. And then they created Copilot X, which was ChatGPT inside the code editor. So you had a chat bar on the side, and you could ChatGPT, and it would have context of the code you're writing. And now it looks like they've just rebranded the whole, like everything to do with AI by Microsoft seems to now just be called Copilot. I think it was called GitHub Copilot before, but it looks like they're just using the term everywhere now. What's the next January? Hopefully CVX will be part of the roster. Also, I was thinking for my tag team idea, where a different person, you have a relay between all the games. I was thinking, you know what? Why not have RE1, 2, 3, CVX, and RE4? It doesn't matter that it's going to be a really long race because each person's only going to be racing for 1 to 2 hours. This ago. I don't know what you mean by co-op randomizer though. 54494D32. Let's just check. Okay, that is right. Cool. Alright, let's have a look at the TIM2 format. First link comes up. Yeah. Okay, that's not good enough. Ah, here we go. Hey Cat, how's it going? The shared item box, yeah. I mean, we'll have to see if that exists by the time the next tournament happens. Right now, Namsku is pulling his hair out, trying to fix the issues with the SRT. So it'll be a while before he gets on to co-op shared item boxes. Hey Magikarp, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. So CapDap, what I'm working on now is decoding the TIM2 format so that we can export all the stuff as PNG and import it back. It looks similar to TIM1, but no doubt I'll have to rewrite all the code because they got stuff like MIP maps now. I wonder if that's part of the issue you had, Def, with some of your textures not changing. Depends how often they use MIP maps. I wouldn't expect them to use it unless it was something that was repeated a lot. Maybe like the ocean texture or something. Have I seen Rainbow? No, I haven't. I imagine that can read the files. Like, I thought about using libraries for this stuff, but the file format seems so simple that I just did it myself. Because it needed to clever anyway, because certainly for RE2 and 3, and it would use like several pages in a texture, and each page would use a different palette, and I needed like a lot of control over how it did that, because I needed to say, okay, if we're going to export this whole texture, it needs to be able to say use this palette for the if X is between 0 and 208. If X is between 128 and 256, it needs to be palette 1. So it got a bit complicated, and I wasn't sure if like a library would give me that kind of control. Yeah, so we're going to start by exporting the textures of the rooms in Code Veronica. Start by putting this side by side.
Enough! I grow weary of your foolishness. Professor Chaos cannot be stopped. Oh yeah? Kenny, use your ninja star! Spare my work! Oh shit, dude!
Oops, that should have been revision. File format, or just format. Format, usually 0, okay. Picture count. Six. Actually, yeah. Be 1. Reserved. Just pictures. Assume they're 32-bit offsets. Okay, so Tim 2 actually has lots of images, opposed to just one. Registers. Okay, this is already somewhat different to Tim 1. Hey Emily, how's it going? Can we get a shout out for Emily? No good, thanks. Exclamation Discord, exclamation mark Discord, and we'll give you a link to the brand new Discord server where you can see, well, you'll get notifications for when I go live, but also you'll see a channel that has a lot of artwork, shall we say, that's been generated today by the likes of Def, Gonta. I wonder if any more's been posted actually. No more's been posted. I should probably put a link on the in the Discord, in the channel description, so that people can see the website to go to generate them. Yeah, there's some good ones, Emily. You'll have to look through them. there's a couple that have something for you in them. I'm sure you'll know which particular two ones I'm looking at. Def eating biscuits. Almost. One of them, Def, has gone very Irish. It was annoying because I was trying to work, okay, doing my day job, and I just keep getting pinged on Discord, and it's Def sending me more AI generated pictures of orcas. And then I start generating pictures, and then Gonta starts sending me pictures he's generating. So I said, alright, let's just have a dedicated channel where we share all of our pictures. What's my day job? It's basically doing this. But not BioRand, something else. Yeah, software. What I should do is, so if I go to the website, if you actually ever run out of boosts on the site, Def, what happens when you do? like 100. It takes a little longer. How much longer does it take? Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone what I already told someone. Should I not have said something? 1 minute. Okay, that's not too bad. Because the first time I ever used it, it basically just didn't work. I typed in something, and it just never came back with anything. Literally the first time I tried generating something. But then, like a couple of days later, I thought I'll give it another go, and they were coming back instantly. So I don't know what happened. Maybe I just used it before they refined the issues. That's so crazy. I don't think it's that really, because the algorithm. I don't know if you know about how stable diffusion works, but the way it works is the way they train it is, in this case, I think what they've done is taken images from all over the place, resized them down to 1024 by 1024 pixels, which is why you always get back that size. And they train it on the image, and then they add some random noise to it, like static noise, and train it on it again. And they add more and more noise until it's just complete grain. There's no image left. And then when they generate a new image, it's the reverse effect. They start with just a completely grainy static image with just random colors, and it sort of ungrains itself based on the training data until you get an actual image. Quite impressive that it actually works doing that. But you can look up, there's probably lots of animations, videos about how stable diffusion works. But it just means that I don't think it really takes any different, I don't think it makes any difference how long it takes. You can have the longest prompt in the world and it probably still takes the same amount of time. The reason why it takes, I mean, it's very expensive doing all of this. So, and they're giving it all out for free. And I expect what they wanted was that when people use it for the first time, they want fast response, because otherwise people will use it first and I think, oh, this is really slow. This is crap. I'm not waiting for this. If you give them 15 fast images, then they'll see that it's pretty good, and they're more likely to use it again. Even if it's slower after doing 15 images. Pretty good, Def. Although I'm not too impressed with the Orca actually. But Why has it got 2 white spots on each side? I like that the coffee cup seems to have a face on it as well. By the way, Emily, the link's at the top in the description of the channel if you want to try it yourself. Be warned though, it can be a bit addictive. I'm not sure if it was such a good idea now, me telling Def about the existence of this. I think I just about see you, Def. There's a very small bit of a scythe above Emily's head. That's just about how much it got of you in it. I found that the case with a lot of the images with you in it, Def. If you're not holding the scythe just seems to be somewhere else in the picture. What's it complaining about? Because I'm running. Maybe I don't want to read it. Go with that. So cute you can't deal. Yeah, unfortunately you get what you get with AI. They haven't I think they will. I think it will get to the point where because there's a button you can click where it takes you to like an image editor, but it just seems to be an image editor. But I expect what will happen in the future is they'll allow you to do more prompts where you can just tell it to make adjustments to the picture. just more AI prompts. Or you'll be able to select like a region, a picture, and say, you know, change this area to be something else. Visual presentation? What, like an overlay? I mean, I haven't got any fancy overlay for mine. Or are you talking about like emotes and avatars and stuff? Oh yeah, I've heard about this, Emily. With AI generated image, apparently fingers are really bad at the moment. They have a lot of issues with the fingers. That last one you posted, Def, I'm a bit sus on what you're doing. It's a bit creepy. Oh, are you talking about you don't have an avatar, like some sort of persona? Just choose a random animal and make that your persona. Your persona is a fish. Any particular type of fish? Relaxo. Just get AI to generate what you want. If it can. I guess if it's a bit more niche, then it might not do a good job. To be fair, I know that orcas are a bit hard to do things like hold stuff or use equipment, but it does seem to be doing an alright job, the AI. I think the first thing I told it to do was to make the orca anamorphic, which was a bad idea because what it then did was, like, the orcas had human hands and it looked really weird. I'm gonna see if I can. I've had an orca also just like the top half is an orca and then the bottom half is just someone's, like a real person's legs. It's really weird. Wait, does it not save them? Oh dear, it's actually lost them. I better back all of these up if it's not going to save. I assumed it saved them right from the very first one you did. Okay, I may have lost them forever now. The originals I generated. This one kind of gets my idea across though. Right, so this was supposed to be Terminator using a circular saw while orcas are watching holding a coffee or something like that. But first of all, this is a penguin that looks like an orca, but it's more like a penguin. It's a bit like that one you did, Def, where you had mostly orcas in like the police station, but then in various areas there was definitely a penguin as opposed to an orca. But look at this one. It's literally just someone's legs, then with an orca head on top. And I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. It looks like a very big iron top of a circular saw blade. Then there's just like some random heat gun thing there. Also, I like how in all of these Terminator images that I generate, it's always the exoskeleton, but they've got a leather jacket on. And he likes his coffee black. Yeah, so, sometimes it does pretty poor job. Like this just looks like someone has slapped in completely different images together in paint. What's going on here? It says, okay, so there's the magic. File format revision, usually 4, but in this case it's 0. Then it's the format, which it says is usually 0, but in this case it's 5. Then a short, which is the picture count, which is 4. 2 insert reserved, which say CD, 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 which I've always known to be uninitialized data. At least that's what Microsoft usually throw into uninitialized memory. And then a list of pictures. 10. Clearly isn't. Although you do have 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, that's 4 uninitialized offsets basically. But this Tim is just complete garbage, as far as I can see. And then the next one we've got, okay, 4, which is what we expect. And then 1, when here it says it's usually 0. Picture count 1, yep. And then we've got 2 reserved ints. No idea what they're supposed to be. And then zeros. Oh, hold on. I don't think it is supposed to be a list of pointers, offsets. I think it is just concatenated images. Even then, it doesn't seem right because it says. Yeah, I'm not sure about these third things because I'm not seeing that here. I'm seeing what looks like total size and then the clut size. But then that still doesn't make any sense because then we've got zeros. And this is clearly the image data. Which suggests that this whole area is the header. Talk about a map structure. Um, 0301 769. Hey Albert Risker, how are you doing? I'm currently looking at replacing the textures in CVX. So I'm just writing the code to decode and encode the texture file format, which we'll need to do at least just to change the background image on the main menu.
You're gonna love this kid, Stan. He's one of the best Guitar Hero players I've ever seen, except for you, of course. Ah, Thad! Stan Marsh, this is Thad Jarvis.
Sup?
Thad here has backed up a lot of really great Guitar Hero players. Isn't that right, Thad?
Yup.
He doesn't even need a game system to play on. He can play Guitar Hero acoustically.
Yeah, but can he play Buckethead on expert level?
Go ahead, Thad. Show him what you can do. Check this out. Pretty damn good, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty good. But can you play John the Fisherman?
Stan, with this kid backing you, you're gonna make Guitar Hero history. Oh, I love this song.
Love this song. That's alright, Emily. I wasn't mid-sentence.
BioRand.
Fuck off, Orcus streaming, no way.
About 320k. Definitely. Why is this out of range again? Oh, it's because I'm... Right, I definitely need to fix this. This is wrong. Let's just return... Why, what's the start offset? Or supposed start offset is 10. Length. Actually, no. Good with that. So you said, Reska, if I remember rightly, you said, oh, maybe it's someone else. I watched so many different streams that I can't remember who said what. Someone definitely said that they really like RE7, but they save it for special occasions. Which makes sense, because RE7 has a long prologue. You can't skip. One of those games I really like, but rarely ever play. I do. I think I like it a lot just because it's very Resident Evil, very scary, I guess, creepy. The reboot started the reboot. Just send them directly to me, Mert, and I'll put it in. I don't know if you saw his last stream, Def, but he set every character NPC to either Jack or Birkin in G1 form. Which means he must have been using the dev build because there's currently a bug that stops you from selecting the last two entries in the release version, which happens to be Birkin and whoever's before him. Yeah, if you can, just send me the version. Don't overlay it on top of the template, unless you know exactly the right time to do it. Normally, the vocal should start half a second in, I think. Because Ed just sent me his with it post modified to already be on the template, which means that I can't refine it. And it's also really, really loud. It's like louder than all the others.
Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
Wait a minute. Why is it got that ain't by 4-0? 310B30. That's not right. What's going on here? Oh, they all have that weird padding at the beginning. No? Yeah, what is up with that? Just 32 bytes of crap at the beginning of every TIM file. Oh, I see. It's, yeah, and that padding, like they don't even zero it. Like you can tell. So CD is what Microsoft use to initialize a buffer in debug builds. So if you ever build something in debug mode, it always, and you do like a malloc, it always gives you a buffer full of CD, CD, CD. So that is definitely uninitialized memory. They haven't even bothered to zero it. Okay, that makes sense. And that's the length. Cool. That still doesn't help me understand why there's so many zeros here, actually, if this is supposed to be the TIM header. But we'll certainly account for this weird thing at the moment. So what we'll do is actual TIM data. Suppose I could use the length. Right, actual TIM data, actual TIM length. So then we'll do that. Oh, I should have kept it as. Right, let's try that. That's better. I should actually make this back, change this back to 0. Since that's fine now. Right, so this was my worry. The whole header is there, 0. What's going on there? So that's the TIM header, and then this is supposedly the picture header. Right after the picture header, if min map count is greater than 1, then a min map structure is found. Greater than 1? Well, currently it's 0. Then bunch of registers. And then finally an optional palette. So what it's saying is the palette's after the pixel data. So Emily, it shouldn't take. It should be quick. At least the first 15 goes you do, and then it's slow. Georgie says I'm not too familiar with memory. Are things set to a specific memory address, or does it change with each execution? You'd have to give me more context. If you're just talking about applications and where they store their data, it really depends on whether they're using a static memory address or dynamic. Most applications allocate memory now dynamically, also known as allocating memory on the heap, so that will have a different address each time you run the program, potentially. If it's an executable, static memory is always in the same address usually. And same with DOL, unless everything's compiled with dynamic addressing. Actually, that's not the right term. I can remember the compiler directive. Even had an icon count saying it's taking longer than usual. Yeah, it's probably Def's fault. I had this when I first used it for the first time. I just didn't get any image back at all. Literally my first go. And then I left it a couple of days, and then it seemed to be working fine. It might depend on like the time of day you're doing it. With the textures, they dynamic or static, and the memory addresses for each texture are the same each time. So I am reading the textures directly from a file, not from the game memory. In the game memory, it's probably always put in the same place because we're talking about the PlayStation 2, and they will have everything's probably deterministic in terms of the way it executes the code and puts memory. What's your fault? You're slowing down everyone else that uses the service because you're generating so many images. Oh, that one is horrible, Def. Not Def. Emily, you generated a very horrible picture there. That poor Walker got a knife for it. Blood coming out. It's got a knife for it. I'm surprised it generated I wasn't sure whether it would generate gore or not. I mean, it won't even let you generate zombie. Like, if you just ask the prompt, generate a zombie, it will say you're breaking the terms and conditions. Oh yeah, if you search for biohazard, then you'll get zombies. It's so stupid. I don't know, Captat. You're still there. Like, I'm lost. I don't know. This structure just doesn't seem to be following what I'm seeing about Tim 2. Which is why I'm not sure a library would work there, because they might have like used their own format. How big's the 163, 44? Quite big. That looks like the image length, to be fair. Maybe the header's just dying a bit. Or maybe there's just several headers. Nah, it doesn't make sense. This is only one picture. Hey Sniper, how's it going? Clut size 1024, which is 56 colors, so that makes sense. Image size in bytes 262,144, which seems likely. And then got header size, which 128 bytes, followed by number of colors used by the clut, which is 256, and then picture format, bitmap count. Yeah, this has got to be a header. That's the header. And then those are the registers, or whatever it's calling them. So if that's the header, what on earth is this? How goes coding? So I'm trying to write the code for reading the texture format in this game so that we can replace the textures. About 80. Oh yeah, sniper. I need to keep. I have to keep remembering to do this. If you type !Discord, that will take you to our new Discord server, which it says there, join for offline chat and notifications for when I go live. However, there is also a channel where everyone can post their AI generated artwork. Because earlier today I was working, doing my work, day job work, and then Def kept sending me images that he was generating and distracting me, and then Gonta also joined in. I thought, you know what, let's just create a dedicated channel for all of these lovely pictures. And now Emily's joined in on the fun. And there's some special, really special pictures there. Very, very, very fun. I keep tabbing to the on Discord and just seeing the backlog of images that be generated. So if you and Def morphed together now, Emily, because did you see the ones earlier I made with the pizza? Def feeding Orca a pizza. I'm not. The thing is, I'm not into jammy biscuits, jammy Dodgers and stuff like that. Although I do like Jaffa cakes. Oh, hold on a minute. So. Magic version. That's right, but that so They've put format here, and this says alignment. 8 skips the reserved ones. And if alignment is greater than 0. Actually, I prefer format to alignment, because the fact that format is 1 is probably just saying in that particular case skip 70 bytes. Like if format was 2, it could be something else completely different. Or at least that's a known thing then, it's not something that CVX have just made up. I should probably put then, so header end equals, but if format is greater than 0, we'll do that, then start a header end. That gives us the correct header. Yeah, thanks for that, CapTap. So now we can see that we have height 512, width 512. Yeah, all the usual stuff. Format's free, header size 128. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, that's the header. Then it's the pixel date. Assume that. That's not what I want. Right, so that's the header, and then pixel data. Good. Now, just think. 470. Yay. Okay. This is just temp code. I need to see if, what this pixel data looks like. New color from RGB. Pixel data. Y times width plus X. So this would be grayscale. And then we'll save this to give that a go. Assuming the only thing I don't see actually is the pitch. Like it's got image size, it's got width height, but I don't see a pitch. So I assume there is no padding between each row. Right, let's have a look at that. Okay, nice. That is a texture. Looks like part of the rules used in the room. So now we need to get some color in that. Now what's interesting is, so that's the main header. Well, this is going to have like some information, but what it isn't is the palette. The palette must be after the pixel data, which is weird because in TIM1 format it was before. What did it say in here? Right after the picture, if mip count greater than 1 in the mipmap structure, I think mipmap count was 1, so there was no mipmap. After the optional mipmap, there is a bitmap of the size specified, then finally an optional palette, also of the size and byte specified picture header. But this is not going to tell us anything about the palette format, so I am... Oh, maybe this, I guess this is, it like depends on what the... Yeah, okay. Color type. I'm only going to bother supporting the color types that are used in CVX. I assume they all have palettes, right? Sorry, I got distracted by the Discord. I'm gonna make another coffee in a bit, and that will give me some time to look through the images, the Discord. I'm definitely gonna have to like have a slideshow now. Is this just gonna be RGB? Did you? I don't know if you saw Def. You were probably too distracted making AI images, but I did have a grayscale texture from Room 0. Well, we might have colour now, although they could be completely the wrong colours. Yeah, hold on a sec. Yeah, hold on a sec. Need to... Let's try... that. If that doesn't work, we'll swap around. Okay, that was... Oh, that's even worse. Hold on, let's just make a alpha 255 for now. Oops, didn't want to do that. Doesn't look right. That doesn't look right either. Let's try different image. Well, let's try all the images actually. So what we'll do is for each Tim, Something isn't right. I can't decide whether it's I mean, there's a couple of other things it could be. Yeah, that definitely isn't right. The other thing it could be is this. No, now they're all blue. Formats 3. Each color type 5. Obviously. BSM register. Oh, it's gonna be a mess to run. mean, I guess they're correct. I mean, that looks good, that texture. It's just that some of them are a bit strange. For example, obvious one. Yeah, that like that doesn't look right, does it? This is the handgun texture. Hi Sonic, how you doing? Yeah. It works. I mean, what else is there? Gimp's really annoying to use. Well, the first thing you should do, Sonic, is have a look at this Discord. Because I created it because there was a request that there was some alternative way of notifications for when I go live, since Twitch. Get your parents' permission first. Yeah, alright, you ask your parents, and then there's some really dodgy stuff on it, to be fair. Literally all day, Def's been generating some very interesting artwork I've joined into. But to be honest, it's my fault. I'm the one that showed Def this amazing tool, and then Gonta joined in, and then Emily joined in, and then Sniper joined in. So we've just got a whole channel full of you got to look for it. There are some amazing pictures that have been created. Yeah, it's all my fault. I para Bill B. Sorry, I para B I. I'm just gonna call you para. Mero, okay. Ban Orca. What, for my own stream? You generated Big Boss at drive-thru? I haven't seen that. RGBA. Alright. I'm going to take a break from the texture stuff. I'll have to look at it more. Another time. So we'll go on to part 2 now, which was doing the Chris segment, which means that we can have a bit of chat participation because I don't know my BioRand CVX. So first things first, let's get the emulator up. Then we'll get BioRand up. Make sure that still builds. Open the JSON file for CVX. And get the callouts out. Oh, the other thing I need is this list. Where are the orcas, Sornek? You can't just post pictures without any orcas in. What you should have done was for your for the first one you posted, you should have had the crowd. The crowd should have been orcas. Oh yeah, we need cheat engine too. Now this is going to be interesting because I assume we can jump to a Chris room as Claire. You can Sonic, but just don't have the word zombie, because if you use the word zombie, you're breaking the terms and conditions, apparently. But if you type biohazard, then you get zombies, so I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. And what's annoying is I think it wastes one of your boosts if it's against the rules, which is really unfair. No. Hold on. LS8. Oops. So, what have we got? Actually, what I should have done was. So. Seven, 8, 12, 13, 15, 17.
Following up on a lead given to me by Leon has brought me here.
And now I'm Claire.
I didn't
Now I'm
expect
Chris.
to find another living person left on this island. Who are you?
I came here looking for a certain girl.
Right, I'm gonna just get a drink. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. Change Steve to Chris so it makes CVX weird. So, all in good time. Right now, I can't seem to change. Well, the NPCs, the models for them, are baked into the room files. Or at least during cutscenes, anyway. So.
Jump, Free Willy! Jump! Jump with all your might!
Oh no, Willie didn't make it, and he crushed our boy.
Ugh, what a mess.
Oh, I don't like this new director's cut.
Enough! I grow weary of your foolishness. Professor Chaos cannot be stopped. Oh yeah? Kenny, use your ninja star. Oh shit, dude.
I was actually thinking about Chim Pokemon. Well, actually, no, what I was going to add was Alabama Man. Alabama Man, is it? I hope you're all going to buy that, by the way. Orca Simulator. When am I doing an Orca Sim rando? Have I got it on this phone actually? That one you posted, Sornek, I like the selfie with, I assume Leon. He looks like Leon, or most like Leon. Why has he got BS on his jacket though? Oh, that Orca Ninja sniper's pretty good. I like that. Very classy. Right, where was I? Where are you, Def? I need you. You love my Discord. Like that. I can just imagine. I said to Dev, I can just imagine a Deep Stack Dave stream where he's just going through this entire Discord, looking through all the pictures, one big slideshow, and chat just keep posting more and more pictures. It's gonna be on another level. Well, I did add some pizza ones earlier. I had Def delivering me a pizza. Those ones are good. They're probably like at the very top of the channel now. If you can get to the top. There's so much stuff in there now. Hey Jimmy Monkey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. If you're not aware, there is a Discord created fresh today, originally for the purpose of notifications for when this stream goes live. Now it's turned into a bit of a AI meme channel. I'm just surprised you're still able to generate so many images. Like, I assumed that once your 15 tokens had run out, it would take forever to generate images. But you seem to be generating a hell of a lot still. For the most part, Georgie, it's done all in. It's all done prior to launching the game, so you can think of it as a mod creator. So it creates a brand new mod with all the changes. It just creates a new file for every room with all the changes, and then but there is still a bit of DLL injection. But that's to do. It patches a few bugs in the game. Like RE2, moths quite often crash the game, so I use the DLL to patch that. But also it patches some quality of life changes. For example, in RE1, I make it so that you can use green herbs when you're at full HP. I need to do it with blue herbs as well. Someone remind me to do that. Also, I do some really hacky changes in RE2 that lets you have a lot more NPCs in a room without it crashing. And you can have a lot more events happen at the same time. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm using DLL injection for. But just for actually randomizing the game, it's just spitting out a load of new files that overwrite the old ones. Is what a new feature. Oh, by the way, Georgie, none of your questions are stupid, and as you can see there, feel free to ask me any technical question related or unrelated to the stream. Oh look, Def, you got another box room to add to your door rando. Isn't that nice? New feature snips. We can now beat Claire in Chris section. So when there's a cutscene, it switches back to Chris. Where do I go from here? Oh, I need Death to tell me what I'm supposed to do. Or anyone else that knows this game. Oh, there's a door here. Suppose I'll go for that. By the way, Snips, there is a... Can Claire and Chris use each other's guns? As far as I know, yeah. Both Chris and Claire have all the same animations. The other characters don't, like Reska, Steve, they just crash the game when you use them. Or they crash the game in certain places, like... I think, if I remember rightly, when bats attack you, it crashes for the other characters because they don't have that animation in their file. But once we decode the file format for the player, I'm sure we can get around all of those issues. Using green herbs in RE1 when your inventory is full is, well, regardless of whether your inventories are full or not, you could not use a green herb if you were at full HP in the original game. I've changed that. That's the change I did. I also need to do it with blue herbs. Oh yeah, and CVX adds the feature where you can actually eat the green herb without having to pick it up. And then the RE engine games even allow you to combine an item without needing the space when you pick it up. We're a bit far away from being able to do that yet though. Can we get a shout out for Snips? And also Snips, if you haven't heard, there's a new Discord, which originally was created for notifications to see when I'm live. But now it's just a fun Discord where you can see countless AI generated images of orcas, if you're into that thing, into that sort of thing. Did I know that herbs are used topically? Put herbs over their runes. You do. Do you mean in real life? They don't smoke them, Snips. You do in RE5. You do the same thing they do in RE5. You use it as perfume. The aid sprays. So this takes me to 1-7. which is Tomb, and there's 2 versions. This is version 0. This should have been 16. What am I looking for? 716, 816 as I call it. Well, what it is, Snips, it's Echo the Dolphin, Revenge of the Orcas. And if you've ever played Echo the Dolphin, space is involved in that game. Because there are aliens from outer space in it. Oh, you spelled Echo correctly this time. Last time we were talking about it in my stream, everyone just kept spelling it E-C-H-O. Oh, what? Oh. Hogwarts. I must have missed those ones. I know, actually, I think I did see them. Oh, now we've gone into pirate-themed orcas. Right, this is definitely one to showcase. What on earth is going on here? There you go, Snips.
38, 39, 40 quarters. This better be good.
Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
What a rip!
Just unearthed a memory. Have you played it, Sonic? Have you played Orca Simulator? Please tell me you played it. You can actually see the VOD snips of me adding those sounds and taking them from the video that they're from. I basically searched for orca sounds in YouTube, and there was just a video of like a 10-minute video of orca sounds, and I clipped it. And the funny thing is the VOD got copyright ID'd for like 3 seconds during that video of orca sounds to some complete random artist that didn't even sound real. And then yesterday I got an email from YouTube saying that the copyright thing has been removed now. The content IDs have been removed because it's been 30 days and the artist hasn't responded. Night, Georgie. Thanks for hanging in the stream. Hope you have a good night. Okay, I have Orca Simulator on my phone. The thing is, how do I stream this? What's new? Improved texture resolutions. Raise the max level to 200. Yeah, the thing is, it's probably better using, like, playing it on a phone rather than an emulator because of the touch controls. Yeah, content ID is just terrible. I've never had a content ID that's legit on YouTube, ever. And for every single one, you have to fill in the form to say, get rid of the content ID. And then it takes 30 days for it to actually happen. Yeah, and it's like content ID 3 seconds. It's like they are content IDing for 3 seconds of content. I'm pretty sure that that's not even enough. Like, I thought it had to be at least 10 seconds of copyright content for them to even make a claim. And then yeah, if it's like fair use policy, you shouldn't be given the content ID name. Okay, let me read this. Your ex-girlfriend nephew would have YouTube on the TV, and they were watching walkthroughs of orca simulators. How old was the nephew? Okay, 7 seconds. 7 or 8, yeah. So they were just watching random videos on YouTube basically, and they just went through. They just ended up on a playlist of walkthroughs. It's funny that Orca Simulator was that then. That's still better than the stuff that my nibblings watch on YouTube now. It's a lot of weird stuff on there. Oh, you're going deaf. I'll see you in the morning. Hopefully I'll have actually got something done by then. Yeah, that annoying scam, really, isn't it? It's a scam. They take existing music and then publish their own mix of it in order to get people's copyright content IDs. Oh yeah, it's a work day. The school day, Def. Not for me though. So I won't be around. I won't be around tomorrow because I will be playing. I have a friend coming over and we're playing RE, the board game. It's been ages since we last played it. We're quite far into our campaign, and this is without the expansion packs. So we've done.
You're gonna love this kid, Stan. He's one of the best Guitar Hero players I've ever seen, except for you, of course. Ah, Thad. Stan Marsh, this is Thad Jarvis.
One last redeem before you go, Def.
Thad here has backed up a lot of really great Guitar Hero players. Isn't that right, Thad?
Yep.
He doesn't even need a game system to play on. He can play Guitar Hero acoustically.
Yeah, but can he play Buckethead on expert level?
Go ahead, Thad. Show him what you can do.
Check this out.
Check this out. Pretty damn good, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty good. But can you play John the Fisherman?
Stan, with this kid backing you, you're gonna make Guitar Hero history. Oh, I love this song.
I had a colleague telling me about some of the modding that's been done on Guitar Hero, because apparently the PC version, I think it was Guitar Hero 3, there was a limit to the number of songs you could have in your playlist or something, and there's a video of someone doing the necessary modifications to the game that allows you to have a lot more songs in your playlist. It's quite cool. So yeah, Resident Evil, the board game. I've never played Zombicide, but it is fun, and it's not easy either. It's actually really difficult because any attack you do on an enemy is on a dice roll, and it's very similar to the game. Like, they've done a really good job at kind of creating the same. Not just taking all the concepts from the game, putting it into a board game, but also the way the difficulty works. So at the start of Resident Evil, that's usually the hardest part of a Resident Evil game because you've only got a pistol, and you either use up all your ammo and kill about 2 zombies, or you basically just dodge everything, but you end up getting bitten a lot. And then it's not until you get a really good weapon that you can then just take out basically all the enemies, no problem. The same with the board game. When you have a pistol, like, most of your dice rolls end up failing. It depends who you are, because different characters you play as have different perks. So if you're Barry, I think you have like a critical hit bonus. What's the name of the board game? It's just called RE, the board game. And yeah, it's really difficult. So if you dodge the enemies, then you're dice rolling for the dodge. If you shoot the enemies, you're dice rolling on whether your hits actually kill it. So you just end up running out of ammo. So it can be quite difficult. We've actually only failed a scenario twice, I think, and it was the same scenario. It was Gardens A, okay, and Gardens A. You didn't even have Lisa Trevor at that point. It was just we just had a really bad time because it's not Capcom official, but it is licensed by Capcom. If I can find it. But the other thing is, do any of you have Tabletop Simulator? So it's made by Steamforged, which if you're into Dark Souls, they have Dark Souls games as well. Looks like they have a Devil May Cry game, Gears of War, Resident Evil. They even have a Peaky Blinders game, which is funny. And they're based in Manchester, I think, this company. And they start. So I think all of these games were Kickstarters. And you can see here that it's got the Capcom logo, so it's definitely a legit game. The first game they made was RE2, and RE2 is very basic. You don't even have item boxes, and your resource items don't carry over to the next scenario. I think they added all that in RE3, and then in RE1 they added a load more stuff. So you got like side missions that side characters do. You got narrative cards, plus a load of other crazy concepts. And it's really good they've done this, because if you think about it, the first game is the most iconic one. And they basically saved the best till last, because they'd already done RE2, RE3. They've worked out what works well, what doesn't work well, so that they could make the first game in the series the best board game of all three. And it's got stuff from both the OG version and the remake. So obviously Lisa Trevor is in it from remake, but it's also got lots of memes from the first game as well. Like, they've just found a way of getting almost everything that you know about the game into the board game in some way or some fashion. And there's 2 expansion packs. One expansion pack is for the caves, the other expansion pack is for the guardhouse. So we don't have those, so we've just done the board game. And we're very close to getting to the lab now. I think the last thing we need to do is like kill Lisa Trevor. But yeah, there's only been like one scenario that we failed, and we failed twice because we just got really unlucky, and more enemies just kept spawning and respawning, and then eventually we ran out of. Actually, we didn't run out of pension cards, but we did end up dying, because I think I died, and then my friend also died before he could. In fact, he couldn't revive me, because you can only revive people when you have aid sprays, and we just didn't have any passes left. Thanks for joining the stream, Matt. Have a good night. But yeah, if you have Tabletop Simulator, there's DLC. Well, I say free Steam Workshop DLC stuff and it adds all the free board games, like TTS. So if you have TTS, or you want to buy TTS, you can then just download the RE content for free, and it has everything. The only annoying thing is it's TTS, so it's incredibly finicky, like to set everything up, and the undo system in the game's really really odd. But yeah, see ya, Emily. Thanks for joining the stream. Hope you had a good time. So yeah, definitely recommend the board game, and you can even play it by yourself. There's actually a good YouTube video of someone showing you what it's like. Let me see if I can find it. Right, so yeah, this video here, I'll post in the chat. The guy's done a pretty good job because he's painted all the miniatures as well. But yeah, he runs through the game so you can see what it's like. So yeah, that's what I'm doing tomorrow, most of the day. It's not, so yeah, the RE content's not scripted, so if you are going to play with someone, then it has to be someone that, you know, you trust, get on with. I'm sure anyone that's part of the RE Twitch community would do it properly. The only annoying thing with TTS is it's just really unpolished, and it's so easy to like make a mistake, and the undo system's just crap. Snapping doesn't work properly, and you can end up like lifting up the board and all the pieces fly off. It's just better to play it. You can the physical stuff. I mean, that's the whole point, really. Otherwise, you might as well just play the video game. But TTS is a good way of just trying it out for free. Or you or someone else spends like 100 quid on it. They did have a few discounts not that long ago for the other games, so sometimes you can get them special offer. Yeah, it's very time consuming. But so with the OG games, I was able to do most of it programmatically because it was much simpler. Whereas in this game, they do a lot of stuff. There's like a mix between what they store in these tables that you see here, as opposed to what they do in the script. But also, I guess it's if you do it by hand, you kind of make sure everything correct as you go. But yeah, it's definitely time consuming. But at least once it's done forever. And it does allow you to randomize the game without needing game files as well. Which I know will be useful one day. Zero, 1, 2, 3. That's ID 3. And I just need to check that I've got the right entrance. So stick OC here. Exit 0 in this room. Sorry, entrance 0 is up there. Entrance 1. It's entrance 2. Entrance 3. That's entrance 4. So that becomes 4. Claire? Okay. I can't believe they made those steps. It's like tight, like 2 steps, and you have to press the action button to go down. They obviously never played RE3, where they decided, yeah, let's just get rid of that mechanic and make all steps effectively slopes. Right, so you can't go through that door. I guess the lift is the other way you can go. This door goes to room 0. I think that was number 3, and the ID is 0. I have to say, Capdat, your tool's a lifesaver.
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld.
I know, that is what's good about GitHub. I really wish more people put their stuff on GitHub, because if it's not, like, you might think no one's going to look at this code, no one's going to care, but you would be so surprised the amount of stuff you find on it that's useful. So there was another person that used to mod the OG REs ages ago, called, I think it was Megan Grass. Like, I don't know she's still active. Never ever seen her Discord or anything. So I assume that she's not around anymore. I don't know if I can find it. Or anyway, she basically dumped a load of her code. Not all of it, there's still some stuff that she's only put like the executable on GitHub, but not the source code for it. But just loads of like header files for like the SCD compiler she wrote. And it's just really useful because I got like all the names of the opcodes and things like that. I've probably got loads of stuff on GitHub that's never been looked at, but that doesn't mean that in 5 to 10 years time someone comes along and thinks, oh, that's actually really useful. So that's why I just by default stick all of the stuff I do on GitHub. Or I make it private first, or like I'm ready to release it and then make it public. Some things just take ages to get used because I made a level editor for Peggle in like 2008. So long ago I made this level editor for Peggle and it got used a tiny bit. There were a few people that found it and started creating their own levels. But otherwise, basically the game was dead. As far as I could see, no one really played it, and if they did, they were playing it on console, and they weren't interested in making levels for the PC version. But then in the last few years, last couple of years, there's suddenly this whole new community of people that play Peggle, which I think came about because of speedrunning. I think people started speedrunning it. It got shown on GDQ, and then there's like loads of people that have said, oh, and joined this Discord, and now there's loads of people in the Discord and they all want to make new levels. And so I get an email out of the blue saying, oh, any chance you could like fix these issues with Peglet? And I'm like, I haven't touched that in 15 years. I didn't think anyone was using it. And now like there's all this hype user base for it. I'm like, oh, okay, I got to get out this ancient WinForms program I made. And I'm looking at the code thinking, okay, this is, to be fair actually, although it's, a lot of people say, you know, they look at code they did 10 years ago and they think, oh, that's ugly, why did I do it like that? I didn't think that the code I did for Peglet was that bad. Everything made sense. It was mostly down to, okay, there's new C# features that I could use now. For example, I didn't have auto properties, so every property was had like a getter and setter. And my naming conventions had changed, and there's probably a few things that I over-engineered that I wouldn't have done nowadays. Probably done a few other things different. So yeah, definitely learnt a lot, but I didn't think it was that bad. So what I did is cleaned it up, added some CI to it, modernized it a bit on GitHub, and fixed various bugs, added a few new features, and I think that's made them happy, and it didn't take me too long to do. This is just a shame that there's like no one else that's come along and helped or added anything to it. I think that's the main problem. Seems to be a lack of people that can do any coding, that can just contribute to abandoned projects. Right, so that needs unblock. This is room 0. Right, so lock unblock means that the randomizer will make sure that you have to go via this door. You'll never add it from this direction. So the door rando. That goes to 8. Assume it's exit 1, entrance 1. Yeah. The only thing we need to do now is find the ID, although it's not too important because we're probably going to have to need to do the offset anyway. Yeah, so that's the line. Well, all of these lines really. Quickly we would choose, I don't know, these. Let's give it ID 0 then. I know we've got an ID 0. Alright, yeah, sorry, it's ID 1. Right. And then we need to give it some offsets because this is a scripted door. So I'm going to go to list file, find the door opcode, and then copy that offset. The other offsets I need to copy are these ones here because of the silly way that they've done room variants. Right, so now we'll go to 808. Which obviously has a door back to 8,000. Jack's entrance are we doing? Not that one. Hmm. So. Entrance free. Surprised that that's. Oh, this one. Right, so what other doors have we got? This goes to 809. Yeah. Yeah, go for it, Gonton. What you can do, door in, do. Right, is this how Chris gets off the island? I didn't expect this. So that's literally all you need to do, get the halberd and then use it on the door. No? What do you mean no? You need to do a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, but... yeah, you need 3 things to get the how bit, but once you got it, you just go through that door, right? You use it and you go through that door and then this happens. Right. So I'll see if I can make this a normal door. So that it doesn't just chuck you into this cutscene. If not, I'd have to make that a segment in. But who knows, maybe we can just change everything. Oh, that might mean that there's not an entrance for it in that room then. They haven't defined an entrance because you never go back into it from that door. Because if I go back to that room, like exit 1 is the lift. For some reason, exit 2 is the manhole cover. Exit 3 is the lift. Yeah, there's no entrance defined from this door. So it's almost like a point of no return. But later down the line, I may be able to add new entrances. I'll have to do that anyway if I want to add new doors. You think it should be a segment end? Only 1 key item though, that's the thing. It's up to you, Gonta, whether you do a door render or not though. I think it would be better if you did a door render because Def and Wesker have already tested non-door rando and have been able to successfully get to the end. But Def failed to do... Well no, only one of his door randos went wrong. The second one worked, I think. He says it didn't work, but it did work. Because all you need to do is get the... Yeah, so the... Yeah, do door rando, because I have fixed a few issues with the doors going to the wrong places. In the Antarctic. The other thing to note is what your segment ends are. So go for 2 segments. Go for 2 segments. One of the segment ends will be the plane. And then the end of the rando will be... Yeah, 2 segments. Door rando. The first segment end will be the plane. The second segment end, i.e. the end of the door rando, is yeah, plane tyrant. R2 is the end of the second segment, which is using the valve handle and then using the tractor. The tractor might be invisible. That reminds me, I need to randomize the sniper rifle. The sniper rifle isn't randomized, but I should randomize it. I wish I wouldn't do that. It's 10:09. Slim should be fine. Oh well, if you want the new stuff, obviously you'll need to go for the full zip. So that's the RE1 content, RE3 content. To be fair, I could actually randomize this. I'm going to try randomizing it, see what happens. It might play the cutscene where you go to the Antarctic, but you'll just end up in a random room afterwards. It'll be funny. Is the manhole, do you come out of it from a different room? As in... It's a bit like a locked from the other side door. Okay. Sewer. Got something else. Well, it'll be. Let's just have a look. This. Captain's room. 106. Iron walkway. Must be iron walkway, is that right? Maybe it's not this room. Hey? I'll not go along it. Wow, managed to get to the stairs anyway. We'll do that room at some point. So I think, is it exit 1? Oh no, I need to go back to 8. Zero? No, that's that. 2. Exit 2. No, it went to 6. And the ID is... not sure yet. And I will put... lock? Side, yeah. It's ID 2. And it's got an offset. Right, that was easy. Easy line. Door rando. Yay, another box room. Need to put no return here. Right, I'm gonna grab another drink. See if I can do a few more rooms. Right. Hey Gary, how's it going? Yeah, good. You type exclamation mark Discord, it will put in the Discord link. So that's what I've set up now for notifications for when I go live. But you'll also find a very hilarious channel at Discord. I'm just going through the Chris area now. Well, the first Chris area in CVX. Adding all the doors and stuff. Which is, I guess, a bit boring and time consuming, but has to be done. It must be that one, which is free. Which means that can't be free. Ah, that's 23, so this is it. Okay. So I guess it's a long story because I first saw the randomizers, the old ones being played by Suit, and there was like a GDQ for RE3, like a head-to-head. That's where I first saw him, and then after that I just like saw him on YouTube. Like I thought, okay, I'll click on him because like I saw him at GDQ and he was doing a randomizer on RE2, and I'd never heard of the concept before. Didn't know what randomizers were, and then I saw that what they were and thought they were quite cool. And then for like at least a year, maybe 2 years, I was watching him do randos on RE1, 2, and 3, and I thought, well, it'd be really nice if the voices matched the character that was saying them. That's kind of what prompted me to try making my own rando, and also I wanted to try a more elaborate way of randomizing the items so that you could get more interesting routes, like different variety of routes. Because I think the old randomizers kind of just said, look, spade key can only be in these certain locations, which meant that you always got the spade key first before the other keys. I wanted to mix it up a bit, but that involved doing a clever algorithm that played the game for you to work out where key items would go. And then I did all the other features, and it kind of stemmed from there. So let's just check this. That's entrance 0, which goes to 70C, 80C. Try one. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. It's even worse. Interesting. Wait, what? Oh, it's variant 1. Okay. there's a lot of room to do. Barely done half of them. That's just the doors. But yeah, this is going to take a long time. I'm probably going to end stream here. I think I'm going to also have to make a new branch because this is probably not in a playable state at the moment. Right, so that's push now. Okay, so we're gonna raid Gonta because actually testing the rando. So while he won't have the changes I've just been working on, he'll have the changes I did before in the last stream. But he'll do a couple of door randos. So yeah, thanks everyone that followed, joined the stream, hung out. Remember that is a Discord now, which you can join. I'll just put that in the chat. That will allow you to get reliable notifications for when I go online. And well, let's talk to me offline, etc. Yeah, I will probably stream again on Sunday. So I'll see you all until then. See ya, Gary. Get a raid ready.